Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Cap. All right, we're good to go. Ah, no double jump, slow whip. Takes me back. Zelpoot's got the harem back. We start with the close again. That's pretty hype. Nebra's got the baby. Nebra's got Eglana. Nope. Fix that issue pretty quick. Laugh, yeah. Shoot, I need to buy some weights, huh? I do like that you don't need nearly as much weights. Well, you do need weights. I feel like you're not buying weights as much as you are in 1. There's fewer Deus puzzles. That's kind of nice. Uh-oh, what did you realize, Theo? Shellhorn, so I know when I solve puzzles. Ah. Interesting. That's a lot of flares. You know, you can only get max 50 in this game. They nerfed them. Feels bad, man. Addicted to flares. Bad speedrun already? Rip. Guy doesn't sell any stuff yet. Here's the ding 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 part. There it is. There's the tablet. Did we read it? Did I read it? Should I press my item button? What do you guys think? camp menu. Yep. But you could just swap weapons with the weapon swap keys. I asked I wonder that myself, and I asked the rando dev, and the rando dev has no idea either. They removed it, if I recall correctly, they removed that sacred wall in the Switch version. So, my opinion is it's your choice to believe it's a mistake or if it's a red herring. It seems very odd to put a red herring in the second area of the game, but it is La Mulana. Uh-oh, music stop. Music stop. Here he is. He's got the skull. Rototosker, why you do it? They're gonna die. The people who said SG4, Nero's like, SG4, you can't be Rototosker without whip. There you go. Silence the Neros of the world. I keep inputting like I can double jump. Once you get double jump, there's no going back. Your brain just doesn't accept it. Doesn't accept a single jump. Yeah, I only have one hand on the controller. My inspiration. You know, it's funny you mentioned that a few weeks back. I didn't know what red herring meant, but after solving a puzzle on RuneScape where you literally have to hand in a red herring, but see what they did there? Oh, this music. Base JP indie developer Nigoro presents the greatest game ever created, La Mulana 2. Or content. Look at all this content we're already up to. I I forget how to drain the water. I don't remember all the early game puzzles. I should really get the oh, it wasn't that hard. Yeah, once again, SG doesn't have to remember how to do puzzles, it just gets lucky. Never have to learn how to solve a puzzle if you always do it by accident. My motto. Cheated, what did I do? Everything. A shuriken. Now I can finally beat the first boss, because there's no way you're beating that boss without shuriken. An ARPG? What ARPG is it? Last Epic? I feel like I've heard that name before. I feel like I should know that there. That there game. Nah, I don't even know what 100% is yet. But I'll save Freya. Nope, it's literally just beat the game again like you did before. Sorry to disappoint people. There he is. There's the little bastard. It's pretty dumb. This is a pretty dumb fight. Dum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Tech W. There it is. The bane of my existence, that rock. Don't worry, I'll get it early this time. I won't be fooled by that rock this time. Amit is shaking right now. Amit is shaking. He's like, oh crap, he knows how to do the rock now. I used a key fairy. It has a key fairy hint. So I was like, well, let's bring the key fairy there, and then the key fairy is like, hey, there's something suspicious right here. And so I was like, okay, and I tried to shoot it from above with the earth spear, and that didn't work, and then I shot it from, like, I'd get in position, shoot it with the earth spear, and that hit it. And I was like, right. Guess I don't have the map, huh? How did you do it, Lax? Wow, it's hilarious to me that that hits. Yagoo from HoloLive map reader, yep. That's okay. Nero told me he solved the Ratatoskr no place it goes shall be missing mantra puzzle by just spamming. Didn't even know it was a moon activation. He just went around spamming. He was like, moon feels like a mantra. He literally told me moon felt like a mantra you'd seal something with. So I tried moon. Cheats. That was Nero. That wasn't me. Just to be clear, Nero did that because he tried when I went into the underworld section where the Ratatoskr was, which at the time I didn't think would actually give me progress, but I wanted to see if that's what you're supposed to do for that part, and that just happened to give me progress. Which was nice. Nero was like, "Okay, SG." He DM'd me like after. He's like, I want to know the timestamp when you were looking at the note and you decided, that's something I should try. And I'm like, well, I pretty much was always reading the mantra at the end of the stream every day when I was like reviewing my notes. I kept that as not mantra, the prophecy, separate section of my notes. So it was something I was always thinking of, and I was like, section that it goes to shall be missing. But then he was like, oh, okay, I have to come clean. I just got that puzzle by dumb accident. Why you do it? I don't think I can, like, that's where the Nidhogg is, which I can't do anything about right now. But maybe you have to go up there just to get the goddess? Not allowed to call you out. No Yimo call outs allowed. Sorry. Where is the... Oh, there he is. Yeah. I'm curious what section you got caught stuck on, Yimo, because I know when you were playing it, I remember you saying like you're trying to come up with ideas for one part, and then you finally got it, and you were like, "Oh no, the progress is overflowing." Ah, so you got to actually line this up well, huh? There he is, the trickster of Yggdrasil. I like that I get to save up all this money now. I don't have to buy this shitty software. Hints? Don't want any of your hints. Didn't brute force anything, Rip. Nope, didn't learn the money farm. Probably after this playthrough, I'll ask about it. I might need that for Rando. By the way, Yimo, if you can keep your Saturday evening open, they're doing, I've heard that Council is going to have their kimono reveal at the same time that Myth had their kimono reveal last weekend. And they're going to do it. So we could do the, I don't know, whether it's PUBG, Paladins, who knows what, something. We can do the gaming with kimono watching on the side, followed by kimono tier list. Weekend party. That's fine. We can play something else. It's fine. Doesn't have to be PUBG. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum 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 bum. Look, you can see the Ankh over there. I'm a little upset we didn't see the child's hologram form, because the graphic leading into that fight made it look like some high quality. Shurikens. Do you guys not like La Mulana content? Like the less new stuff that I do in each playthrough, the more I can milk, the more streams I can milk out of this game. Why would you want the second playthrough to be the one-hand challenge when you could have this playthrough and then potentially a one-hand challenge in another playthrough? Just like this playthrough is not going to be a single sitting, because why do that when I can do a multi-sitting playthrough followed by a single sitting playthrough? It's open season for Yakuza. I hate to break the news, but 2022 is the year of Micah Plays. And she's not going to play Yakuza 0 because that's going to be on Twitch. No. Can't even say soon TM. Just at some point in the future. Copium. There, I whipped him. You guys happy? Micah Plays, people leave. Yeah, people leave to YouTube to watch Micah play a bunch of good video games. I feel that. But after I finish the second playthrough, which will probably take, I think it's going to take 2 days. I'm going to try and get it done in 2 days. But my first playthrough, I don't know, I went back and looked at my VODs for La Mulana 1. And how many, I mean, it took a lot more hours to beat the game vanilla the first time. And the second playthrough, I think, was 4 days, which is bizarre to me. Can't believe it took me 4 days to beat the second time. Maybe that was the Switch playthrough. I think it may have been 3 days and then 4 days to do the Switch playthrough for whatever reason. I mean, to be fair, the Switch version of La Mulana 1 changes some stuff from the PC version. But you have to solve new puzzles. Oh wait, you know what? I think the first playthrough after may have been the Hell Temple playthrough. I don't know. It's all on my VODs, but I was what I'm trying to say is I was surprised that it took so long to do. Took more than 2 streams to do several of the follow-up stuff for La Mulana 1 that I wanted to do. YouTube that allows background play and phone. No. People tell me you it's called like Pipe or something, Pipe Tube. I've heard there's good third-party apps that you download that don't paywall the good YouTube features. You just gotta find them. When's Micah playing DYS? What's that? Is this a D's nuts joke? Reality bends to my will. Competing with your view time as whole alive, that's a fair point. No, there's no way I could compete with VTubers. They're too cute. They're too kawaii. Hashtag worth. I once made a D's nut joke in Solo's chat to entertain someone because they asked, and Solo timed me out. Oh. So what I once we finish the second playthrough, I wanna finish these 8. So very few. Well, I mean, we're also gonna play PUBG. I might stream a little bit of PUBG. I'm not gonna stream all of it, but maybe I stream like when the day it comes out a little bit, and another day. I don't know. I'm probably not going to stream a lot of it, though. I'll be playing it, I just won't be streaming it. But besides that, I plan to be streaming a lot this week on YouTube. Finish the Ys 8 playthrough. I have no idea how far along I am. I suspect it's maybe about halfway, but maybe not even halfway. But yeah, I'm going to be playing a lot of that. It's probably less than halfway. That's right there. Say goodbye to affiliate. Shh, nobody report me. No, you're allowed to stream on YouTube as long as you just don't you don't stream at the same time as Twitch. I plan to stream more on YouTube casual stuff because there's a lot of games that there's games that I play but I don't want to stream. But people it's kind of nice to have a VOD of them, particularly for RPGs, because I've had moments where I've mashed through text scenes, and if the RPG doesn't have, like by accident, where there seemed like there was something important, but I like misread it, but I already like clicked past it. Dumb stuff like that. It's also nice to have the VODs to look back and remember a playthrough. So I'm recently been trying out streaming on YouTube some more story-based games, starting with Ys 8. But it's just me in the game feed. I don't. Well, not even me. It's just the game feed. I don't like talk or commentate over it. I just play the game and have fun. Hey JDP, thank you for the raid. Yeah, subscribe and never watch. That's the glory of YouTube. Every JRPG without a convo log feature is instant minus 0.5 lately. You know, Ys has a Ys 8 has a it has a bunch of like characters talking. Like in battle, you'll get like the active dialogue. Like when you go to a certain area, it won't actually trigger a cutscene, but it'll trigger some character dialogue. And they put that in the journal, which is really good because sometimes I don't catch that all. That's like auto scroll. Not reading by accident. Whoops! Find somebody who believes you. Experience the raw power of the largest raid ever recorded on Twitch. Nice. What were you playing tonight, JDP? Games that I play and don't want to stream. RPGs, games that you play and stream, ecchi pinball. I mean, ecchi pinball is good content. It's not so much that I don't want to stream the RPGs. It's just I don't want to talk while I play them. I just kind of want to chill. Because I feel like story-driven games kind of speak for themselves, and I don't really want to talk over them. I just want to read and enjoy. I also don't want to narrate. I think a lot of people who stream a lot of RPGs narrate, which is good, but I just don't want to do that. Because one, I just don't like reading. And two, I'm not good at reading aloud. So, yo, Yakuza, legendary difficulty, nice. It is the year of Yakuza. Yakuza. You gonna play JDP? You gonna play Tower of Owans when that comes out soon? TM Copium. Or you not really feeling the DLC? Someone mentioned Yakuza and Tapioca appears from the abyss. It's true, I am. Yeah, Yakuza 0 is going to happen, but it's not soon. Because Micah's free Stadia subscription lasts for like 3 months. There's a decent amount of longer-ish games. Well, not long games, but several games on there that I want to play before that happens, so I'll play that. I wonder if something tells me that might not be. I wouldn't expect that to work. Now this guy's gonna be a little annoyance, isn't he? I think I can probably just deboost this. It does not hit for much. I can just learn the cycle. Lamalana 2 DLC, debating it'll depend on if it's actual content or here. Well, it is Hell's Temple 2. Hell Temple 2. Because I checked the Steam page and they say this is like Hell Temple. Refusing to have fun. Looking forward to WAN specifically because it means I can find someone to co-op it blind. Nice. And then we have fun solving it together. Is it free? I expected to pay money for it. I don't think... Have they released a price point? You've been bamboozled. Can you prepay for it even? I went on the page, but I didn't see that. I posted how I got it, but if you're new to Stadia, they give you a free month, no matter what. No matter when you sign up, you get a free month. And then around Christmas time, there was a Lenovo. Lenovo apparently has a gaming division called Lenovo Gaming. I'm just as mystified as anybody else, I imagine, about that. And they were giving out like coupons. You just you make an account at Lenovo Gaming. You don't need a credit card. You just make an account, an email, and a password. I don't think there was even a verification. And they would give you 3 months free. And that stacks. Like, the odd thing about Stadia to me is, unlike pretty much anything else that gives you free stuff, there's like a redeem code on Stadia in your Stadia account, and you can redeem it's like, oh, redeem for 3 months. Yeah, that stacks. Like, we'll give you 4 months free now. So that's what I did. It's like Coke Gaming. Yeah, it's like, who knew? Who knew this thing that made printers, this company that made printers actually wants to get into video games, I guess, like everybody else. Newly added map tower ranks the previous, yeah. I guess in difficulty. I kind of read that as kind of like it, though. Take my money, Nigor, that's me. Moana 3 last area. Great idea if it works. Here in Australia, extremely doubt it will work well. Like rubber banding Stadia. No, so how... Okay. Let me shill for Google Stadia. I don't know why I should shill, but I'm going to anyway. Because I actually like the service. It's not targeted at me at all. Because I have a graphics card. I've got a nice PC. I don't need Stadia. Yet... I tried it out. I find it enjoyable. There's 2 versions of Stadia. There's Stadia, which is like you buy games. It's just called Stadia. You buy them and then you own them on Google's computers, and you own them for as long as Stadia is alive, which is who knows how long. Given the fact Google actually makes you pay money for it, they're probably not going to kill it off as soon as all the other crap they kill off. Hopefully, but. You can buy games on Stadia as if it were like a Nintendo eShop. And you own those forever. Or when Stadia gets canceled, whichever comes first. But there's also like a Stadia Game Pass, like an Xbox Game Pass Stadia. And that's called Stadia Pro. Now, that's a monthly subscription, which is what I got for free. I've got 4 free months of Stadia Pro, and the Stadia Pro has a library of claimable games that, unlike games you buy, you own them, but you only can play them as long as you're a Stadia Pro subscriber. So, like, for example, I'm playing Ys 8 now. I didn't buy Ys 8, but I got it on the Stadia like Game Pass. I can play it for as long as I'm a Stadia member. When my Stadia Pro expires, I can't play it anymore. But if I renew my membership, I can play it again. And there's like a somewhat permanent library of games that are always there. And there's like every month they add a few new ones to the Pro library. But my understanding is, unlike Games Pass on Xbox, once you claim a game, once you claim a game in Pro, you can play it as long as you're a Pro. It's not like it's leaving Game Pass. It doesn't quite work that way. You own it in a different way than Game Pass. But if you buy a game, you don't get it for free with Game Pass. You actually buy it, then you can play it forever. And I think you can also get some games on a discount if you're Pro. So the appeal of Pro is you get some games for free. They're playable as long as you're a member. And you can buy other games at a discount. And those are playable even if you're not a member. Price for Honest. Some sketchy website for $5. $5 pretty cheap. Yeah, if there's no servers in Australia, that's gotta suck. I don't actually know what the servers are like, but I've been surprised because so you really get this ferry for free, huh? This ferry where I was looking for the last ferry general, you just get this one for free. All right, well, now I know. I tried Amazon's version of Stadia, which is called Luna, and I found it laggy enough to not be fun to play, and also kind of like the picture quality wasn't that good. But from what I've played of Stadia, the lag is imperceptible to me, which is very surprising. But maybe I'm just fortunate, like geographically. Maybe I live close enough to like one of Google's like Stadia centers or whatever. Who knows? Also, I brought up my task manager while I was playing Stadia to see how much internet it uses. During scenes with a moderate amount of motion, it uses 30 megabits per second, which was much higher than I expected. That's a good thing. A good thing as long as you don't have capped internet, which I don't, because it does not. Very rarely looks like. Very rarely, even in a scene with a lot of motion, do you sort of see artifacting, and part of that is because it's freaking like 30 megabit video. So it kind of surprised me. I figured Google would maybe cut down corners. And they also offer 4K, which I don't use because I don't have a 4K monitor, but I can only imagine what the bit rate is for that. Wearing all the white Stadia tracksuit. Yeah. I was gonna buy they were selling like their controller and a Chromecast for like $20 over Christmas, but it like instantly sold out, and I was like, forget it. I'm not paying $90 for the same thing. And I could play it in my bed. That'd be super comfy. Alright, I think Yimo can unmute now. Tell Yimo to unmute. That was the longer selling than I thought. The G stands for Google, yeah. YouTube streaming is integrated into Stadia, which is also like pretty cool in my opinion. Because I don't actually open OBS. Yep, sorry. I said I was done, but then I don't actually open OBS to stream on YouTube. You literally go to an in-game menu. Well, it's not game, but it's like you know how like Steam has the Steam overlay. You go to your Stadia overlay, and you say like start streaming on YouTube. You set a title. You set if you want it to be private, unlisted, or public, and you click start streaming, and that's it. Well, the first time you link your YouTube account, and then that's it. You never have to touch it again. Favorite part was it took a moment of trash. I mean, Luna was bad. Amazon Luna gave like over, I forget, it was like October or I think it was October. They had they even advertised it on Twitch. Like that Discover Luna that you see always on Twitch now. Right next to your following button or whatever at the top, the following banner. There was a time where they were like, they had like play Luna for free for a week with some of the games that they had on there. And I tried that out, but I just wasn't impressed. So I can tell streams offline, yet we're somehow chatting with each other. SG4, yeah. Use SG4 Evolve for an extra 3 months. Micah kimono reveal. That's the thing. Mike is actually a VTuber on YouTube. She's just a little too shy to show herself. This is gonna suck because I don't know how to make these guys. I don't know how to make these guys give me the boat. Why they do it? Pimp some artists. Where's Trello now? I unarchived the Dark. I have it up because I'm going to use it for the Dark Star Lord's puzzle and do it the intended way. That's there. To Valhalla. Now, Trello put in work. Trello definitely put in work. Rerouting? No. Hey, Devarian. Actually, let me add that. No. No glitches. No route. No clue. I added it to my title. Googling put in work. Passable. How can my note-taking skills be passable when I literally wrote down every hint word for word, except right at the start of the game when there was just too much stuff to do and like Yggdrasil to be bothered. So I had the feeling that was the tutorial. I actually went back there and wrote down some of those hints anyway, though, after the fact. I think I'd give myself a better rating than that, personally. Oh, is this gonna be a guy? Is this gonna be a guy? No, no boss. Too lazy to not note for the first 5 days? I was way less than 5 days. I didn't know that you could get more out of the text tracker in this game, which is good. And I didn't want to spend the whole first stream writing down every hint. So I only wrote down a few. But I revisited those areas and ended up writing them all down, or at least putting them in the text track and copying them down later. Some things were improperly done. Please. Everything was 100% ethical. Who are you? Get out. Why is everybody so mean? Nero asked me afterwards in DMs. He was like, "So, what's your favorite puzzle?" And I was like, "I don't actually know yet. I'm gonna have to think about him in my second playthrough." And I was like, "Well, what's your favorite puzzle?" And he was like, "Well, I liked a few." And he's like, "I have to say, like, that when you get Cog, that's really cool, because especially at that section of the game," Nero said. And then I was like, "Oh yeah, I agree. Like, it's a pretty tight jump to get Cog, but." Like, to get the ricochet off of the bone, but I thought that was pretty cool. And needless to say, that's not what Nero wanted to hear. Nero didn't like that joke. I did. I did get mileage out of JP. Unfortunately, it was just the first hint that I translated into JP that paid off. I don't think the other ones really helped me, but the anchor hint in JP is a lot more informative than it is in English. So that paid out. Yeah, Nero liked Cog. He thought it was cool how for his playthrough. He felt like progress kind of chokes around the point where you know that's where Cog is, and you've also got access to puzzles that become it almost feels circular. Like, it's okay. I need. Well, no, by Cog I meant the you know, the battery puzzle is what I meant. But I get what he was saying, because it's like, by that point, you know where battery is, and you know where Cog is, and you know, like, how much progress all those are going to get you. But it feels like a big circular, like, set of puzzles, and you don't know what to do. And then you finally find the hint in the underworld, and then you're happy. But no, he meant battery, not the Cog. Although he said he liked Cog too, I think. He said he used Brachma to help him get the Cog. Yeah, Pray to Anu might be my favorite one. Pray to Anu might be my favorite. Can just brute force battery puzzle? Yeah, you can, but it's like a, what, 4 or 5 mantra? I did try. SG did try. But it's quite a lot of mantras to go through. Like the Corridor of Blood best. What, getting into the underworld or activating it the first time or getting to all the different places? What part about the Corridor of Blood? Or the prophecy section? Oh, this is literally just a second playthrough. Just playthrough number 2. Semi-blind salty run back. That's a good way of putting it. Doesn't actually know. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. But I might not. Oh. Forgot that doesn't go all the way up. True. Kind of outed myself there, didn't I? I mean, I kind of knew, but when something's moving underneath you in La Mulana, it's instinct. It's instinct to get off of it. My archaeological instincts. Did I believe? No, I didn't believe. I got the hint about believing. And still didn't believe. This is where you need glove. Gotta put on my glove. Punish you for those instincts? A little bit, not too much though, I feel. Felt like I didn't get punished that much outside of that puzzle. Yeah, you really call it a puzzle. You take one death and you know how to solve it. After solving it was funny. I could just go straight to Immortal Battlefield from here. Where the hell is the glove? Progressing too fast? Is that the case? Interesting. Gimmo's just too good at the game. Oh! Yay! It's Mulbrook. Ouch. Unironically a thing. I just made sure she was okay. Smile. Don't worry. Don't don't worry. Maybe a little Yuri tease. Yeah, but I can kind of get that though. The struggles of being just too good at the game that certain areas don't quite stick in your mind as much. Certain things that you struggled with, you don't come back to because you didn't struggle with them. Rolling shuriken. Not being too good at the game. Difficulty. I didn't open the thing. Why I do it? Boring mechanics? You mean lack of archaeological instinct, I see. It's Heimdall. Yeah. 1 and 2 back to back sounds pretty fun. Get crushed by a rock multiple times. You sure? Because that's how I remember that. That's how I remember it happening in the one. Indiana Jones movie that I saw, and Aliens. The two things I remember: getting crushed by a rock and Aliens. Oh, there's no way out. Huh? This area really is sealed off, huh? Rando combo when copium. That would be really cool. If you go in the La Mulana Discord, there's some talk actually in the dev channel about that. Wrote down some memory values or something if I recall correctly. There's like, if you go into devs and there's pins. And one of the pins is like, click here if you want to see... theoretically the crazy, or like click here for the discussion if you're crazy enough to attempt this, and they talk a little bit about, I don't know, memory values and stuff. You'd have to do it in memory, but even then, like, you'd have to have both games up at the same time. It wouldn't be cool. I mean, it'd be way too much work to try and hack in, like, you go through a door and all of a sudden you're in La Mulana 2. As cool as that would be like the best version of play. I think the only way if we could ever see something like that would be you run both games at the same time, and then there's like a memory editor running in the background that sort of handles the putting the items from one game into the other, and then you just gotta like do that. I feel like that's the closest we'd ever get to something like that. And even that seems like a pretty big amount of work. La Mulana 2 multi-world. I guess. What good does that do? Half the game base whip. La Mulana water physics compared to 1. I think I do find 2's better, huh? But swimming in 1 just feels bad. Need to remember where I found Earth Spear. Go in one direction, never stop. Bum, bum. Ah. Have you noticed that for some reason the fourth children never show up in La Mulana 2? The wingless, gillless children? Yeah, that's the premise of the DLC. Dumb fish. That actually is the premise, yeah. Supposedly they weren't that intelligent, so they had no reason to be in Eglana. But then we find out in the DLC that we've been given fake news about the fourth children. They're actually intelligent to the point where they made the hardest field yet. I watched, well, as soon as I finished, actually, when I was in the post La Mulana 2 depression of beating the game, I went and I watched the DLC, like, information or the video, the, like, product page, whatever you want to call it. The Garguda dungeon, now we're talking. And, I need to go see Freya. Gouda intelligent. I'm buying La Mulana 2 right now. Ah. But like the video, I mean, part of it is cool. I'm very much going to look forward to it. But watching the video, like they show a section, the theme being it's going to be like a vertical section. You know how Mario Maker 2 introduced vertical levels? Well, La Mulana 2 DLC is introducing the vertical field. So it's a tower. And they show one section in the promotional video for the DLC where like Lumisa like misses a jump and like falls down a really long way. And I think it's like that's going to be that, like, you know how Hell Temple is supposed to be full of frustrations? Well, they're really going to hit the nail on the head, I feel, with a Tower of Awans, because nothing is more frustrating, I feel, than doing a vertical section where you fall down, like, and, like, basically jump king the DLC for La Mulana. You fall down, like, 3 screens, and it's like, well, time to do that again. Hopefully have multiple places to save. Hopefully they put a lot of those little totem warps. That would be good. Calliope Moria. And Kiara getting over at La Mulana 2 edition. That jump and then the other jump, yeah, just put them all together. Callie. Callie mentioned at the end of the Worms collab that she's gonna host a Pokemon competitive tournament for Hololive, and she's gonna host a Jump King speedrun race, and anybody who wants to participate can participate. I think both of those are pretty based compared to most of the crap that Hololive plays. But unfortunately, it's too base for any of them to do, so they won't. Probably just be her playing. Feels bad. I like her more than Ina. Do I? I don't know. Callie's very much an acquired taste, I feel, that I haven't developed yet. Although she has a really good New Year's model, kimono model. That was pretty good. Ina's like, bae, damn. Ouch. Callie's kimono model, yeah, because they gave her short hair. It actually works really well for her, I feel. It's the Marduk thing. Yeah, the mask. The mask is not good. But she doesn't use it on her face. She always just holds on to it. She's got the sake in one hand, and then at least there's that. That was weird. It's hardly anybody was watching too. It's weird to me that I don't know. I don't see them quite. The thing is, if you're JP and you have a choice between watching EN or JP, even if EN is speaking Japanese, I don't see why you don't watch any one of the multiple JP streamers who are streaming at the same time. I don't know what the logic behind doing a JP Q&A is, but. Aw, come on. The goldfish is cute. Goldfish is cute. I did not want this. Korewa yada. Ame's cute, but not the goldfish. Come on. It's quirky. feel it's good like that. It's quirky. That's good enough, right? Quirky fits for Ame's personality. You gotta go to her community post on YouTube and vote on what the name for the goldfish. Dame Ame. Dankeschön. Which one of Ame's personalities? About 2/3 of them. And in Australia, we say Dankeschön. This is a bit embarrassing because I don't remember where I got Earthspear so early for my first playthrough. And there's several things that require Earthspear that I would like to do. Why is this thing even? Remotely Australian? No, it's a meme. It's a meme because she's from Austria. And when Holo EN was new, people just assumed that it was Australia and not Austria because they don't speak English in Austria. So why would there be a Holo EN member from Austria? It must be Australia. Like I must have misunderstood that's where the meme developed. 10 out of 10 meme, pretty good. I think maybe it was an Yggdrasil. Maybe not. Dang. Australia. Maybe it was in Valhalla. Yeah, like Valhalla I went to pretty early. Every time I think of Ame, I think in the Amegura thing Alone posted. What was the Amegura thing? Oh, the one meme of them together? Yeah. I remember that. They used to do a lot of streams together. Ame and Gura. But now they don't do that many collabs. People say Ame doesn't want to collab much with Gura because she doesn't want to be seen as a leech. Kappa. Hey Gura, aka the most successful VTuber ever. Will you collab with me so everybody watches my channel too, Smile? Watson. Pretty sure that just takes me to Ancient Chaos. That I have no reason to go to right now. Everyone's starstruck by Gura's fourth now. Yeah, I think that's very impressive. Nobody expected her to do that well. I thought she was going to be bad, like everyone else. Bad NVIDIA. Hey, what are you doing there? The Trickster of Yggdrasil. Yeah, like Mario Kart isn't... I mean, there's obviously a skill component. I don't think anyone would disagree that why do I do that? Why I do it? I don't think anybody would look at Okayu, who got first in the Mario Kart tournament, and say, "Oh, there's no way she deserved that." Like, Okayu is probably the best video game player on HoloLive. But at the same time, like... doesn't take a lot to be able to consistently beat a bunch of casuals at Mario Kart. Day 2 couldn't see the Trickster? Did that really happen? No way. No way, Copium. Well, he hides pretty well behind there. Was that when we had to institute the no seeing rule? That when we had to do it? Why we do it? This is where the guy finally says, "Ah, the Trickster of Yggdrasil." You ever think of the lore implications? Any La Mulana lorists? How am I gonna get up there? I think the Dissidence is a really cool mechanic, by the way. I kind of wish it was used... I kind of wish it was used more as a puzzle. I think it's cool, like, having to get the Dissidence. Trying to figure out where to get it, like sockets or the second children's Dissidence. Second Children's Dissonance is really cool. The third Children's Dissonance also very cool. But it's a bit disappointing how you just get the other dissonances for free. Like the second one makes sense because it's the tutorial dissonance. It's like, okay, here's what dissonance is. It just pops up in the arena. But you get the Dark Star Lord's dissonance for free. Nibiru's is free. You just put the thing in. But like in the end, I think dissonance is more of a lore mechanic than an actual game mechanic. That's fine. I think it would be cool if it was also like a puzzle game mechanic, but as a lore mechanic, it's also pretty cool. It does have some puzzle elements to it. Can explain how the trickster causes dissonance, but he's a shitter. Dissonance after an hour or so. Sparing dissonance? Absurd. Outfit looks great, yeah. Without the Nemean fur. Spat right here. There he is. It's still chicken, I guess. Why am I doing this when I could have fairy clothes, or not fairy clothes, but chain whip? Oh, this is okay. This is where the mother, the 8th, 9th child gets that attack. No, we're using literally all this is I'm playing the game again. There's no challenge other than beating the game. Blah. Blah. How's it going tonight, bonus? I'm actually going to buy the codices just for the nicety of having it on boss fights. I gotta figure out where the damn Earth Spear is. How embarrassing. Gaze upon the foot. One in 5 in League. Ouch. Get some achievements. I could get the beating a game a second time achievement. This one's probably pretty good. Wonder how many of those there are. I swear I had Earth Spear by this point. Gimo has the critical information. Unreal. But I would expect that from Yimo. Knowing isn't banned, yeah. Yeah, you can actually know things. Loud. It's in my other save file. I have to see him after I unleash the dissonant. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. They ended up not being that interesting, did they? Dumbass skull. It's the Ankh. I wonder if that's enough to get the dwarfs to give you the thing. Probably have to read that one hint, or you probably have to at least get to that part of the Ankh that you can touch. Touchable Ankh. Hell no sabe. Yep, here's where we own up to the puzzles that just happen to be solved. Learn some triggers. You have to land on the boat. I really think Earth Spears and Roots. Ankh touching action. What's kind of cool is that area looks accessible with Feather. If you didn't have Claw, get there with Feather and a randomizer. I don't think any of the NPCs gave it. I remember I beat the guy in the sea with Earth Spear. I don't think it's down in Immortal Battlefield. I don't think. Because if it is, it's not down that way. If it's the other way, I didn't feel like I could get that far on the other way. Hence my confusion. But there does not seem to be a lot left in Roots of Yggdrasil either. Mica infusion. That takes me back. That's a Mario Maker 2 copy pasta. Pretty good. 7 out of 10. Pretty good. Is this it? Zagiri blah. Blah. Well, mystery solved. Zagiri blah. Alright, that's good though. Can actually do some stuff. For now. Modote koi, Micah. Seems interesting. Oh, it comes equipped. I think the first order of business is I want the chain whip. Look, 2 hours, look how much progress we made. Look at that. 1 guardian down. 2 guardians shaken because they know we're coming. I'm just upset that I still haven't flooded Battlefield. Even in my completed playthrough, I still haven't flooded Battlefield. WTF. You could probably take this guy out with Rolling Shuriken. Yep, you don't need their spear for this. I mean, if you're good, you don't need anything. Just whip him. Oh, come on. Come on, man. No mames. See my mess. Yuppers. Look who it is. can't believe I saw that happen the first time. I thought that was suspicious. I never investigated further. Till like 4 days later. Check W. It turns out this was the flood. Get baited. Get baited past SG4E. This was the flood. That is pretty sussy. What does this even do for you? Stick to the plan, SG. Just get the whip. Interesting. Alright, so the way to do this was... This one's gotta go first. Now we can do some stuff. I don't know. Slim 3 Squish just has plenty of uses. Very useful, that Slim Squish. Maybe I should go get the Vag. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the Vag. Vag is just too good. Oh, maybe I can't get the Vag. Yeah, I've got to kill 2 things first. Well, rip that plan. A sparing dissonance? Absurd. When's 5-hit La Mulana? Who's down for 5-hit La Mulana? All right, I'm down to 2. 2 more hits, or 3 more hits left. Oh, 2 more hits left. 1 more hit. Rip. Time to reset. Pretty cool, huh? I know what this playthrough is. This is a full pink outfit playthrough. That's what this is. That's what this playthrough brings. Full pink outfit. Yeah, we... Straightforward. It's like forward and straight. I think I want to get the Vag now. Killing your second Guardian, I realize, opens up a lot of the game. Damn it, I need to buy the pepper. I probably should buy the pepper before coming in here, but I want the Vag. In case I haven't made it clear enough, I want the Vag really badly. Because it just makes your whip so much better. Isis, hear my plea. Oh, you're kind of screwed if you invert here, huh? That's BM. That's BM. Yeah, I got enough money to buy Pepper. Let's just buy it now. Yeah, it's very easy to get squished in there, isn't it? Oh my. What have we here? Oh. Sprite's kind of cute. I don't know. I can't quite make my mind up. It's got its appeal. It just needs to not have the mask. I don't know. This is just cuter. One. And one alone survives. Oh, that's funny. The outfits are the outfits are just applied across your save. So even though I died after I got it, I get to keep it. Bizarre. Now, do I want to just take the badge and peace out, or try and make more progress in here? Lavaria. Bounce shot, lol. That's gonna take me to a lot of places. Go to Frost. It's incredible how much of the game opens up at this point. That's really cool. I feel like at the start of the game, you kind of have to go in a certain way. Like, the start of the game is always going to be Roots, Fortress, and Valhalla. And then Anufin and Immortal Battlefield. And then after that is just like the ruins are your oyster. So many places you can end up. Pretty neat. let's not do that. X-tab. Here's my health. Let's just go to Frost. Smush. Oh. I guess you could get here without... I guess you could get here without Origin Seal, huh? You go through that way with Earth Spear. That was pretty cool. When you end up there. Game wants to stop you before you go further. Like, you might want to get Burst Spear. Origin Seal, I mean. Burst Spear. Ah, yeah, we don't have the thing yet, huh? We don't have the shoes that make you not slip everywhere. See ya. got neither. All I have is a dream. Oh, I wanted that. I wanted that fairy. Perfect lines, interesting, huh? Yeah, those are the lines that laid up later. Pretty cool. The Chopsha's bait, huh? A wide dip life. money to free this fairy. Alright, I need the letter of introduction before I can buy fairies. Naruhodo ne. I don't know. Stank ass punk. What's the Japanese for stank ass punk? That first word is like what? Winner? Nihai tekuru na. I don't think it's stank ass punk though. Maybe I'm wrong though. Is this really worth it? Katana? One for punk, easy enough. That's pretty good. Familiar with the gas kanji? Oshiri? It's the number 9. It's like anybody who plays Mahjong, if you want to know the kanji for ass, think of the number 9 in Mahjong, like the kanji for 9, and then you just draw like a little flag above it. This is 9. Oh. That's 9, right? And then that's ass. That's the kanji for ass. Now you'll never forget, right? Learning the important Japanese. There you go. Different body parts. Well, the other ones you just write. Can I get the other ones you just write in hiragana? They don't write them with kanji. But the one for boobs or like chests. I don't think it's that. Is it that? Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, it's that one. And then everything else is just written in hiragana, so you're set. Sound it out. Excessive power shall not be used. Oh wow, this actually doesn't go into the fire. All that time when I was trying to like dodge. Oh. I can get this money. A lot of money. The lewd mantra together comes with a price. Except if you wield excessive power. Or murderous rage-filled intent. Then it's okay. I guess I could just get that tablet, that would help. Ultimate waifu. Yeah, they use the word for neck for pretty much any like joint. So neck is kubi. And then wrist is tekubi. Te is hand, and then kubi is neck, so it's like hand neck. And then ankles is ashikubi, I think, which is like foot neck. Oops. They also have an expression for to be fired from like a job, and that's kubi ni naru, which is like to become neck, which I don't get at all, but I think it's kind of funny. Become neck. Who's ready to find our boy Ratatosker? Any Ratatosker simps in the chat? You bitch. I've got the warp at least. Favorite compound word is Danish numbers. 5, 4 in Danish is 3 20s. Less half a 20 plus 4. Oh, that's awful. I thought French was bad with that. But no, that's worse. Because French, it doesn't start getting... French is only bad for like 80 through 100 or 80 through 99. Because at 80 is 80, which is 420s. It's literally 420. 80. And then if you want to say like 92, you say 92, which is 42012, literally 42012. So it's like 4 times 20 plus 12. Like you have to do math. But it's only bad through 80. Like they have like unique words for like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and you just say like 55. You say 50 and 5. It's only 80 through 99 that has the weirdness. Memeing hard. That is a pretty hard meme, isn't it? Guess who's here? Not here. Maybe he's not here because I haven't encountered him in I haven't encountered him in Immortal Battlefield yet. Interesting. So he doesn't come here yet. Oh, look, it's look at this. Look who it is. What's he doing here? I don't know if you ever see him again. There he goes. See ya. And in Germany, we say Auf Wiedersehen. Spanish is only 11 through 19. Maybe? It only does the weird stuff at 16 through 19, right? Not the demon flying back and forth. This is not what I wanted to have happen. I guess English is kind of bad for the numbers, what? 13 through 19? Because they're like kind of backwards. Like you've got 11, 12, those are kind of unique. And then 13 is like 3 plus teen, teen being 10. That's like they say those backwards. It's like a joke when it's like a joke when if you give somebody your phone number has 17 in it, you're like, okay, my phone number is 726 17. It's like they write it down and put it in their phone. It's like, ah. It's a good joke. You could pull that on one of your friends or someone you've met who you're gonna give your phone number to. If you have a 17 or a 18 or a 19 in your number. Good meme, right? This life seal doesn't actually do that much, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they do it either. I guess the numbers 13 through 19 just kind of evolve differently than 1 through 12. And like 11 doesn't seem based on 10 at all. It just seems, I mean, who knows? Maybe like way back in super old English, it was like a base 12 system instead of base 10. So the numbers 1 through 12 like stuck together, but then once they went to base out, it's just big conjecture. I'm talking out of my ass right now, but I mean it would make sense. They had unique numbers through 1 through 12, and then they just remade, they like customized, like do it yourself DIY numbers for 13 and stuff. Oh, this helps. This is convenient now. Base number. 12 makes more sense. Base 69 420. Yeah. Oh, now it makes sense. Ima wakaru. Memery system. Next meme. I think this is a totem? Yeah. Shuriken count is kind of in a good spot, so I'll do it. Oh, bro. Oh, that worked out pretty well, actually. You want to come at me again, bro? Pretty good. I think I used one shuriken there. Shuriken seller's mauling right now. Bosses are such bastards, but are also so vulnerable to cheese. Speedruns must be disgusting. Disgusting. Do you happen to know, Lax, if there's how hard or easy it is to play like 1.0 or old versions of the game? Because I'm interested. I'm interested to play the first one. Yeah, I heard that too. So it sounds like, you know, quite a different experience. Might be worth playing. Someone also told me that, like, there was like a bug that you couldn't actually get to one of the brothers. You had to like they didn't put like the dais or something, so to get to the other brother you had to like clip in on like day one, like release or something. Yeah, see, so it sounds like it's quite different, so I'm interested in playing it. Like they did a lot of balancing and mechanics changes with bosses. Well, sure, buggy, but it's part of the fun too. Like bad for a first playthrough, but when you're doing a playthrough after, and you know you get like bugged, you know you got bugged because you know what it's supposed to do. So it's not as big a deal. More LM2 content, yup. Ah, that one's a stretch. I'm getting bodied. Nah, it's kind of hard. So I haven't even thought about it. Hot Springs Copium, yup. Yep, cope. What would a yep cope emote look like? I think there's potential there. I think there might be potential for a yep cope emote. You just make, you know how like the copium inhaler, you just make it like an oxygen thing that they give like at people in hospitals, so it's transparent. And then it's yep. It's the yep emote with copium over his smile. I think that would be good. I think that would actually be good. That is nice to have. Also, that emote, that command, Theo, has a special. If you do exclamation mark vibrator and then put a word after it, it'll replace it. So you can customize that one. That one's customizable. It'll replace Hafu. So yeah, you can try it out. Oh, you really have to beat Nidhogg here, huh? Yup. Yeah. So you just put Wait, is that one not? Ah, shoot. Maybe that one isn't. Cuz that what Lax did should have done it. Man, I thought we made that one customizable. Oh well. My beat. Huh, I didn't think you had to put the brackets. That's odd. Weird. I didn't think you had to put the brackets. That doesn't make any sense. That's cute. Micah, the commands don't actually live on don't actually live in a SQL table. They live in a NoSQL thing. Like it's called Amazon Dynamo. They give you it like free. So I tried it out. I don't quite know what the appeal of NoSQL is? Because it just seems like you can do less with it, or do what you would do in SQL in a less organized manner. But I guess I can see what its use is. Its use is if you just need to store objects. You just need some place to dump a bunch of objects. Floor bars it. Oh, could you imagine? What if we added an eval function to Mica? Good idea, Smile? That does not. That does not give you any wiggle room, does it? I should just use the shurikens. It's bad damage. The whip does a lot more damage, but who's got the lore, by the way, on this boss? Like, myth lore. Like, this area is themed around, like, Central America, like, myths, right? Like Maya, Aztec kind of stuff, Inca. What is this? Is it literally some kind of deity who just like hangs himself? Yeah, Ixtab. Tell me about him. What is Ixtab's deal? Why did he do it? Why he do it? What makes Ixtab tick? I'll do that, Lax. Thanks for reminding me. This is the zoning with this guy. This guy's zoning, though. Yeah. I'm gonna look it up because the curiosity is getting the best of me. I'm gonna Wikipedia Ixtab. I've got to know before I forget. Because if I don't look it up now, I'm gonna forget. And then the next time I fight it, I'm gonna be, why did I look it up? The next playthrough, I'll be like, why did I look it up? At the time of the Spanish conquest of Yucatan, Ixtab, literally rope woman, hang woman. Interesting. Indigenous Maya goddess of suicide by hanging. Playing the role of a psycho pomp. What is that? Creatures, spirits, angels, deities whose responsibility is to escort newly deceased souls. Okay. She would accompany such suicides to heaven. Interesting. Possible fabrication. It's been claimed that the pre-Spanish Maya did not have a suicide goddess or a significant narrative of suicide by hanging. By some book published in 2016, originally Ixtab may have only been a hunting goddess. Today, the sensationalist idea of a cult of Ixtab appears to be invoked by popular Yucatecan media to portray suicide as an indigenous problem, given that Yucatan has a suicide rate more than twice of Mexico at large. Well, that's weird. Alright, well, there you go. Is it real? Is it not real? It's real in La Mulana. Yeah. Some kind of afterlife spirit. So like Charon. It is oddly suspicious. The Wikipedia article gives a source for the possible fabrication, but it's like a book. It's I don't know. So it's something published in 2016. It's not like something you click on and read for yourself and make a decision, but I mean, it seems very oddly specific, doesn't it? And sensationalized. Like if you saw some kind of like painting or whatever, you're like, oh, this must be the suicide goddess, and just everybody believes you after that. If you're that one archaeologist, looks like a woman hanging herself. What if it's a suicide goddess? And that just catches on. To be fair, yeah, you're right. I agree with that. In fact, I'd even use that as evidence. I'm editing the Wikipedia article right now. Conversely, there's evidence that the suicide goddess was indeed a suicide goddess. And then I'll put like the reference, and then I'll just put like I'll put like the reference number on Wikipedia. When you go to the references section, it'll just be the Steam link to this game. Play Nigoro games. Well, here's where SG4E suffers the embarrassment of not knowing how he got in here the first time. Not math systems they had for accounting had the Pokedex entry. That's true. La Mulana is the realist, though. Already forgetting things. Where were you when we couldn't figure out where Earth Sphere was? For like 20 minutes. Yikes. Died on his entire playthrough. You know how Mario Maker has like the X's where you died, that but with skeletons. Pretty cool. When's La Mulana Battle Royale? La Mulana MMO. All the puzzles are just shitty quests. with bad MMO physics too, so it's like, ah shit, that guy in front of me just solved the puzzle, but I didn't get in the room in time, so I didn't get completion for the quest. So now I've got to wait till this room his room resets so I can do my puzzle. It's so bad. Tiamat versus 50 players. Who are you? What? A ship? I know nothing. That is my brother's. He's in the workshop down below. Yeah, so someone told me that this was bugged and there was no way to actually get below. You had to like do some kind of weird clip in one of the super early versions of La Mulana's that you were just stuck. That's as far as you got. Kind of Kaiser blocks in really mean spots. So like Hell Temple mode. That like one block in that one bat that always makes you miss your jump to get to the Nidhogg gate, but like that bat in every room. There's like 9 races or something, just pick one. Ah, you're gonna make me get the thing, aren't you? Thea wants to be Futo. I don't have grapple hook yet. Yeah, I remember doing that too, the Dark Cloud 2. It's hard to believe that was 1 year ago. Did that playthrough? Yeah. Feels sooner. I thought Grapple Hook was in here. SG, why do you always forget things? Maybe it was like the north side? I don't know if whatever her name is classifies as a loli though. She didn't seem that young. I agree with the sentiment. What's the name of the Dark Cloud 2 girl? Who remembers? Yeah, I think it was Monica. Micah shot. Cow time? I think I played an hour of Dark Cloud 2 at a friend's place. Is it worth going back to for the full playthrough? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I would say if you played the first chapter, you kind of know how the game is gonna go. Like, it's very repetitive, gameplay wise. But I think it comes down to do you like sort of the map to map progression, the map style like design. It's how Dark Cloud 2 works is it's like an ARPG, but you go to everything is sort of confined to like a stage. So, and you just do a bunch of stages. It's unique in that way, I feel. It's almost like a select stage platformer, but as an ARPG. So I found that fun, actually. I found like going to the different places and the different stages and doing stuff fun. But that's very much what progression is. So I think you're going to enjoy that game based solely on if that feels fun. I think this is the one I don't want. Here we. We'll get the freaking dissidents again. Scary. I don't even know why I'm doing that. I can't do it until I really need the claw. The claw is where I should be focused. I should be focused on getting the claw, which I thought was in Cross. But I've got to still do it myself. The longer I don't find Claw, the more I can be playing La Mulana too, so it's a win-win. I know Key is up there. I know the Pushat Key is up there, so maybe that's why I thought. I don't know what I thought. I got Life Seal now. There's got to be some seals I can activate, maybe? I know it's not in... The nice part about not missing a big chunk of the game for the longest time was I know where it's not. I know it's not getting Gate of the Dead. holler if you need a nude. Is that what Theo read? Why you do it, Theo? Kappa. Probably be doing more of Battlefield. That's fine, Copium. We'll just do Kujata. Worry about the grappling hook later. Oh, that's a tough one. For me, Darkstar Lord's Mausoleum is at the top, or at least close to the top. Roots of Yggdrasil, I'd put close to the top, but not at the top. I'd put Darkstar Lord above that, but that's still well in the top half though. Roots of Yggdrasil. Like I'd say all the songs are good, but just some stand out to me more than others. Oh, updating the tablets. Yeah. At least those tablets do look different. I'm glad they did that. Imagine if it was just, yeah, those tablets out there somewhere with the prophecies that all look the same. Yeah. Go find those again, smile. That'd be kind of brutal. Kiata do. If I get the Jed Pillar, I still don't know how to go up to the top, so what's the point there either? I want to get the path. Just let me get the level up, damn it. Alla verga, man. I think this guy just gives me chakram, but I don't know, maybe there's like the top half of this side had it. And I just haven't done like what I do know is I remember what section of the like how far I was along in my playthrough when I had grapple. I remember what I like where I was and where I hadn't been to yet in my playthrough. So I can leverage that information to try and figure out maybe where it is. But I know I had done a lot more Battlefield than I've done now. My playthrough. I know I didn't have any access to Gate of the Dead. Wasn't in most of Darkstar Lord's Mausoleum. I also feel like I had it early. It felt like an item that I picked up relatively soon. Same with Earthspear in the game. The dead Axis Scorpion. Yep. The Smolifier. Yeah, I know, right? That guy. Some ammo and some explosives. Sounds like a good policy against him. All right, I've got a question for the La Mulana experts. Who out there self-identifies as a La Mulana expert? This question you can respond with breaking the rules. For this one question, I'm gonna let the people break the rules here. You can spoil, you can theory, you could do whatever for this one question. What is the lore behind Mulbrook's hint where she's like, yeah, I was in Roots of Yggdrasil and I ended up in Takamagahara Shrine. And then I go to Yggdrasil, like, there's no more exits here, Mulbrook. And she's like, no, you just do a little scooch up and you're in Takamagahara. I want to know. I want to know what that's all about. This room, man. Forget I came here. Leads to Immortal Battlefield? Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. So when she said you just scuttle down there, it's quite a distance yet, Mulbrook. But if Mulbrook was completely helpful, then she wouldn't be Mulbrook. Jotun spammed everywhere. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna not spawn those dudes. Oh, look at that. It's so much better. Yeah, what's your deal, Mulbrook? Nope, this is a mantra and nothing else, huh? Come up here with Feather. There's got to be something hidden up there. I never really checked out. Froze for a second time. Good for you. I respect it. I need to remember how I get up here and buy these snapshots. It took a few took a few tries, but we finally got there. I think what happened with that Mulberg hint for me is I had already like been to that entrance, and like once you unlock that, every time you want to go. Wait, no, I hadn't been to that entrance yet. Yeah, I guess I was just dumb. I think I didn't have enough Guardian kills when I had that hint. So when she said you get there from Takamagahara, or you get to Takamagahara from Yggdrasil, not knowing that Takamagahara was behind that gate, I figured that was somewhere else. So I was like, well, I can't go through there yet. I don't know what screwed me up, but that hint just didn't work for me. That hint just was not doing it for me. Alright, who's got the lore on this guy now? Do we need to look him up too? Just like is this the goddess of hanging yourself as well? Guess I have to say, like, Central American mythology is probably the one that I know the least about. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of world mythologies. I like recognize no mythical figures from this area. The only one I know is like, what is it, Quetzalcoatl? That one. Which isn't in this game, but if it were in this game, I would recognize Quetzalcoatl. Mantra.bat. could have been this. It might have been this guy. Might have been this guy down here. No idea how I dodged that. It's not what I wanted to see. The kick in the balls against the guy in Chaos? Or is there another kick? My favorite, the Misa animation is her drinking party with Socket. That's very cute. I don't think this shop sells anything useful besides Eng Musica. I've not, but I've heard good things. And proper, well-hidden secrets. Yeah, the art style looks cute too. I think it goes on sale a lot now. The game's been out for several years now, right? I might have it on my wish list. Maybe pick it up some point. I think this is just a health. Or it might not even be a health. It might just be a diary entry. There is the puzzle to the tent. But he'd be on the other side. I just realized that block there has like the tetrahelix symbol. It has like the child symbol that you see at the end over the spiral gate. Lore. I feel like I'm missing something. What's odd is I remember having grapple hook even before Birth Wheel. Oh, maybe I just have to fight the Nidhogg. I have to fight him sooner or later. That might be too little. I don't think there's any fighting him without shurikens. So let's stock up. I really like Roots of Yggdrasil. That's very high up there for me. This is where I'd usually come to copy my notes, listen to this in the background. Hey, Neko. Oh, this was a really good game. Probably my favorite game of there. It's tough with one. I think I slightly like this one better, although they're both really good games. But it was such an enjoyable experience. Looking forward to the DLC. Maybe that's grapple hook. Also, I got Ice Cape rather late. But I remember doing a lot of... Like, I would just deboost through that. It was an experience. Needless to say. Did a lot of deboosting through that lava so that I didn't have to go up to Nidhogg every time. Ah, there we go. It's pretty good. 7 out of 10, pretty good. Now that I have it, I forget what I wanted to do with it. Ooh, nice job, Neko. It's pretty good. Alright, this time I'm gonna believe, okay? This time I'm gonna believe. Here it is, right here. It says, believe. I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe. Yeah, someone in chat once said that this statue looks like a small person worshiping the huge dong of a big person, and now I can never unsee it. So thanks again, whoever that person was in chat, back on day like 4 of the playthrough. Go all in on Degen. What was the game at the fighting game tournament, Neko? Strive. What are the popular fighting games right now? Is Strive still popular, or have people moved on? Is that old news now? Servo still playing Strive? Oh, Under Night in Birth. Okay. Strive's still popular. Progress check. All right, here it is, Theo. Are you ready? Here's the Theo puzzle. Gaze upon the foot. People ask you to play. So many people that play. Ah, see. Damn it. Oh, nice. The fighting game hookup right now. What character do you guys play the most? Do you play Mei? Mei's my favorite character. Never played any Strive, but I don't need you to know that Mei is best character. Where's Mei on the tier list? That's wrong, damn. Where's Mei on the actual like fighting tier list? Compared to the other characters. Now, obviously she's top cuteness, but what about... Oh, yeah, she's actually meta then? Is she actually meta? Damn. Well, she's got it all then. Mace Bam's Totsugeki. Everyone is gay for Bridget. Let me look up Bridget. Jacko and Kai. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've seen her. Yep. Yep. Bacon is the truth. The 1v1. Got him, bastard. Alright, doing this fight with Vag seems like the way. I didn't have Vag the first time I did this fight. What do you guys think about La Mulana 2 bosses versus La Mulana 1? I think, in my opinion, I think The La Mulana 2 bosses are a lot more fun to just like play around with. Like I felt myself enjoying fights more in 2, whereas 1 I kind of just wanted to. I wanted to shit too, but I wanted to just gun it. But this one I kind of wanted to learn more. More gimmicky? I guess, but gimmicky in a good way, I would say. I mean, it does help. It does help a lot that you get the respawn at Ankh. Because you're more likely to want to learn mechanics when you can get right back into the fight as opposed to go all the way back to the Ankh from your Grailstone. First game looked more annoying. Here's where the boss starts to mold. Pretty good IMO, good balance between neat gimmicks and not making you wait forever. Bought a gun just for him, nice. Swear I was pressing directional. I'm mauling. Whatever. Ethical archaeology. What do you mean? You mean to imply that it's usually unethical here? I think this might be my least favorite fight of La Mulana 2, though, because there's just so much inactivity between phases. Like, yeah, like this is a bullet hell dodge section, but it's not challenging at all. Like, the bullets move really slow in between phases, so you don't feel like you're doing anything. There's just so much downtime. Yeah, the cheese puff phase of Bahamut, that is pretty rough. Also, each one of those like cheese puffs does so much damage. Feels so bad to get hit by it. Yeah. Like this isn't hard. Is the thing. Like every so often I just move. I don't feel like, you know, a bullet hell section. You want to feel like, ooh, like you're dodging, like you're really doing something. But this is just like auto scroller cutscene. Now like when it's combined with like the eyes and stuff, and then you're actually doing something. But otherwise you're not doing anything. Yeah. Well, if I had iframes, I get, you know, maybe that hit off. But of course, I don't have iframes. It escalates. Like the last phase is you actually feel like you're playing a boss. But man, it's just like, just take me to the last phase. Have the whole fight be the last phase. I don't have to do these shitty phases 1 through 3 every time where the cow just dances in the background. Good. The ball came back, and I don't. Yes, it's like tried to take my time there, but of course the shitty ad comes back. It's like, "Yep, I'm here to snipe you." This is my least favorite boss. Like even like there's bosses that are hard. This one is like you. This one is just not fun. Like I don't think it's challenging. I think it's you want to get to that last phase. You kill the ads. The ads are all over the screen, and then it's just like, yeah, jump into the eye. Maybe hard mode actually makes you the first 3 phases engaging. What is that emote? Oh, any volcano? Oh, that's just an emoji. I was like, that's a weird Twitch emote. mean, I want to get rid of the ads, but yep, here he is again. Guess where I'm going. What? No. Why? Well, no wonder I didn't find that the first. I probably tried that before, and it didn't work. No hints for Rando. Hey, look, it's Nero's favorite boss. Well, I I forgot to get the thing. It's fine, Copium. I thought I had the thing because when I was here before, in my first playthrough, I had grapple hook. So I got the thing. The intent is murderous. Nah, don't worry. I'm not doing that again. That was not fun. I mean, the payoff was good, but getting there was not fun. Shoot, I don't think I have heaven. I didn't scan heaven yet. I disagree with some of these. Well, pushing these things the first time did it. I don't know. That worked the first time. Ah. Is this Phil the Hollowed Pillar? I don't think so. Oh. Okay, so I cheesed it the first time too. I don't know. It did. Something tells me that's not right. But the game doesn't know it's right. I get credit for it somehow. Meh. That works. Don't need to know how to solve the puzzle intentionally if you know how to always solve it unintentionally. Like if that works, that works. As long as it's never patched. Nigoro, please don't patch. Igoro, pick up. You bitch. I was just minding my own business, damn it. I let him live. And he didn't repay me, so he's gonna get it now. Like, yell here. Let's see if I can get an opener that's anything better than that. Nah, he just screws you over at the start. Alright, well, that's cool. the backup is just shit. What do I want to do about this first part? I can throw some caltrobes because I'm never going to use caltrobes. Maybe I get a free hit off. It's just like good luck. Good luck making the caltrobes be useful at all at any point in this game. That's the only weapon that hits behind. So. The pace? 5 hours, 4th Guardian, not great. Wish I could get more than 2 hits off. Okay, we got the 4 hit. We just need to get a lot of those. Bad. I have no idea where that's gonna land. He knew. Ah, hello? Excuse me. I'd like to go through here. That's no bueno. Small spoil. Nope. Nope. No spoils allowed. Ah, where do I want to go? I need to go to the bitches again. Yeah, it doesn't say that anywhere, does it? It doesn't say that anywhere, does it? Playism, localizer of La Milano. I brought that up with Nero too, and he wanted to be super snarky about it. He's like, "What's so bad about that in SG? Like, obviously the dwarves don't live there. If the lore is the dwarves are in the Gate of the Dead, so why would you think he would have his home would be there?" He was like, "Just Nero, please." Yeah, but if you read the Japanese, it makes sense. So I read the Japanese, I was like, yep, cock. Yep, chimpo, high chimpo. And then everything was Daijobu after that. Save. Yagoo from Holo Live? Street Reader? Hoggies? I don't know if you have to talk all these NPCs, but seems like it might be relevant for this to make Ra do his shit. I'll do it. Oh, the block doesn't even appear there. That's dirty. That is dirty. Yeah, you just get to that section. You're like, where the hell is the block? Yeah, but what are we made to believe? The one dwarf's like, yeah, I'll just go back there and put the block. I'll go back there and put the block. I didn't want to go in there, but. Shigamon challenge. Is that what we're doing? We're doing the bedge in just like 10 minutes challenge. Sorry to disappoint. This isn't the single segment playthrough. That'll probably be the next one. Single segment, no route playthrough. So I did get down there. Let the record show I did get down there without the Anunnaki shit. USG, where's old SG? Well, let me put it this way. Why would I do my first playthrough be... my second playthrough be single segment when I can do a second playthrough and have that be let's just try to beat the game again, and then a third playthrough that's single segment? Answer me that. Oh, you gotta do this. I see. If I just do the first playthrough, the second playthrough is a single segment, I shortchange myself a playthrough of La Mulana 2, right? Because nobody's going to be like, well, now I'm going to do the one where I beat it over 2 streams. People will be like, why would I watch that after you already beat it in 1 stream? That's the logic. If I do it this way, I get 1 extra playthrough of the game. This is exactly, yeah. Force yourself to bad ideas to be slower than the first time. Yeah, that's true too. You get more content. Get more content that way as well. No, I mean I need to buy the stuff. What is this again? Heaven. Earth, Moon, and Heaven. Mantra.bat first public release. Look forward to it. Bitch. I must have just intrinsically jumped over that the first time. It's a feather check, huh? I see. That's a shitty, There she goes, right to the dip. That checks a lot of things. It wants you to have those shoes. But I have my doubts. I have my doubts whether those shoes are actually going to be required. Yeah, looks like they're required, all right. Okay, now we can beat this little bitch. Hope I don't regret not having that 4 HP. think I'm just gonna take the L here. Get a better start. You might try to Palenque you here. The lag though. Not let me change my sub weapon. Easy. You know exactly where I'm going with this, right? Everybody knows where SG goes when he has this. Yep, I have played quite a few of those. We're going to Set. Did you know Set can control storms? Were you aware of this? I jumped. I swear I pressed B. Oh, that works too. now I can't get over there. Another run. Lead run. Ah, there we go. There we go. Herpes boots. Yeah. Ah, attack speed. It's an army. Why? Oh, right. I don't want to go this way. pretty good progress. 7 out of 10, pretty good. 4 Guardians. All this crap. It's not actually that much, is it? Doesn't look like a lot. I'd like to finish this tomorrow, but we'll see. Should be streaming about the same time as today. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go to bed. Watch Mahjong and go to bed. Tomorrow, Copium. Yep. But don't worry, the single segment playthrough is coming soon. Don't worry. That will happen. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Looks like Solomon started his Nuzlocke. My understanding is it's a Nuzlocke till it gets to Elite Four, and then there's special rules after that. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.